Hello, hello. Welcome back to Factorio Desert Deathworld. Day 13, I think, right? Unless I miscalculated. I just needed to add +1. Alright, yeah. Let's continue. Let's continue. What happened last time? Yes, what happened last time? I started researching the laser weapon damage. And I'm planning to go all the way up to the laser weapon damage 6. And then after all of that, there is also going to be the laser shooting speed up to level 6. Which is going to give me a lot of the DPS from the personal laser defense. But I did not even start crafting that. So maybe I should start thinking about that. Also, I had a distractor capsule, somewhat semi-automated. And I crafted literally 0 so far. Wait, what? Who destroyed this transport belt? I didn't do that. Alright, so I need to fix that. Okay, it's good that I looked at this. Alright, also, I made my rail go all the way here. I'm trying to go towards this new iron, which means that I need to kill a little bit more here. We can maybe try crafting the personal laser defenses and see how well it's going to go without the damage upgrades. And then once we have the damage upgrades, how well it is going to be working then. I still don't have the behemoth biters. I am only at 88% evolution. So I think we should be fine, but for the behemoths I probably will need all of the upgrades. Yeah. What else? Alright, I have a couple pins that I need to take care of. There is an expansion right next to the rail. Yeah, let's do that. And also, yeah, I will pin this, but I remember to do that too. Bum, 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 bum. Solved. This thing is solved. I think I will replace all of that with the big power poles. Shouldn't even be using the wooden ones anymore. Fast exp. Hello, hello. Welcome. Well, at the same time, picking them up will take time, so let's not do that. How many skeletons do I have so far? Just 8. 3 of them are normal ones. So if I replace those normal ones with uncommon, I will have the equivalent of well, I mean, not even 9, right? Because now right now I have the equivalent of almost 9 already. So if these are going to be uncommon, it's going to be almost like 10 exoskeletons. Not sure if I need to do that. Pum 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 pum. Go this way. How's my science working? I'm not producing yellow science right now. It might be because I had a huge buffer of yellow science, actually. Take a look. Probably is the case, right? Yeah, I have 600 here. Let's keep 1,000, because I think I was keeping 1,000 in all of my chests of all of the sciences. Right? Yeah, 1,000. Yeah, this research doesn't even use the yellow science. That's why. Alright. This not being balanced. Because I'm putting it on the different sides of the belt. Let me just do this or something. Still going to pull one side of the belt, right? Technically. Wait, how do you make a thing which balances the input lanes? I think I never did that for some reason. Well, I mean, technically this train is not blocking anything, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. This is going to continue making me structures. I have not tried yet. And over here I was crafting myself the nuclear ammo, and I already have 800 of it. But I will for now just keep a huge buffer, you know, for now. As once my buffer is big enough, the plan will be to replace all of my bullets. Or when 90% hits, I guess. I don't know. I should be crafting it at good enough speed. Let's take a look. Magazine. Yeah, I'm doing 75 per minute. Which means that for defenses, I'm only using like 30 of the red bullets per minute, right? So I think 75 should be more than enough. Right. Let's see what else am I going to do. Iron ore. 133 over there. Yeah, I think I should just try crafting myself the personal laser defense and see how well it goes. How many of them do I want? I think I'm going to replace all of my exoskeletons here with just the laser defenses. Laser defenses. It's been a while since I crafted them, but they are... how big? They are 2x2, right? Which means that every exoskeleton is 2. So I need 8 times 2, 16. Maybe instead of these energy shields too. So, and then instead of this personal roboport, it could be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's craft 20 lasers. Which means 100 laser turrets. Laser turrets. I think that's a relatively simple thing to do. Alright, the normal laser turrets, I'm not going to be using the quality to craft those, but maybe for personal ones, crafting those with quality makes sense. What does a quality personal laser even do? If I craft the actual laser turret, since it's an ingredient, and it's going to be uncommon, I'm going to not be able to use it as ingredient for the personal laser defense, so these ones might be normal ones. And this... oh wait, it's only doing more range? I don't even care about the range too much, I think. I thought it would be increasing my damage or something. Yeah. If it's only increasing the range, I think I'm not even going to care about quality at all, because it will make it more difficult to manage my equipment inventory. So yeah, let's not do that. Craft 100 laser turrets. 2000 steel. Let me put all of my stuff into these chests. $2,000 steel. Oh, I'm only storing 1,000. Okay. Batteries, I'm also not storing that much. Let's start storing more buffers. $2,000 electronic circuits. Doing that either. It's all about the batteries here. Alright. Well, I guess I'm waiting just even to craft that. The research is continuing. Good. What am I also going to be doing in the meantime? see. One thing that I could do is I could go and explore more. Like, obviously, like if I can fight for this, it's going to be nice. 350 more, and then there's going to be over here somewhere, right? Control F, iron, 333 more. So this is 600, 700,000 more, right? But it still is not too much, I guess. I will want more iron. The other ones, I think, like, I'm not even sure if I'm going to bother. We'll see. But I feel like I need to start finding more. So how about we go once again for the quest of placing down radars, solar panels, and power poles. Right? So that we are going to be exploring more. Okay. To craft. The radars. And to craft the solar panels. Copper. This should be enough. Probably. How about I do just another solar panel? Now I'm waiting for that to craft too. A lot of waiting. Turrets. Let me have this in the pinned slot so that I need 2 pin slots, right? Because I need 100 laser turrets. What else could I craft? More of the assembly machine tiers 2. Oop. Door. A lot of green chips. Alright, maybe I'll just go with this amount of solar panels. I'll just put 1 solar panel and 1 radar then. Or wait, how many radars like have I placed over here, for example? This is just 15 radars on the top there, right? Yeah. I think I'm not going to be placing all of this 50, but maybe I will just put 20, and with 40 solar panels, that's going to be 2 solar panels for each radar. Yes. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do that. Okay. And I just go on foot, right? So now on foot I can easily like dodge the biters and everything, and I can go pretty far out. So it's going to be exploring time. Maybe I should not make the biters go on top of my rails though. Yeah, the only problem is the cliffs, because my armor doesn't allow me to fly yet. Yeah. What is this cliffs? Let's go to the right, and over here. Up there I should be able to go. Dun, 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 dun. This is still medium warm territory. Oh wait, this is now big ones, yeah. Finally, I'm traveling far enough. Am I going to see a behemoth worm? I'm not sure if I can like go much further than that. It's probably just a dense field of nests at that point, right? Let's see if I go further. Nope, let's not go that far. Yes, 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 the cliffs. This is the longest cliff ever. Then there's another cliff. And go down and then up. I won't have, oh, my slowdown is on 4 now. 3. Actually, let me try go further. There's still more empty space here. Okay. They try going this direction. I probably should not. I am hoping that with all of the laser damage, I should be able to just like basically drive through the nests and delete the nests with my tank. Cannon shells. Oh yes, these are behemoth worms already. It's fine, they deleted one of the solar panels. They're too much. Yeah, it's because the behemoth worms are shooting. I'm probably going to be one shot myself if I let them hit me, right? Should not. Alright. Going through the nest. Easy. Alright, let's go left. Just need to look out for cliffs. So going through the nest is not the problem. The problem is not hitting the cliffs here while doing that. And also... okay, maybe... It's not that easy. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Good morning, artists. Good morning, Neon Mayhem. You didn't miss much. Just started the game. And I'm doing exploring again for the future because I need to slowly start revealing more territory. Demur VM, hello, hello. Yeah, I'm just going around the world further out. Going literally through the enemy nests, placing more radars with the solar panels. Yeah, we have behemoth worms here, which are... yeah, I should be really careful here, because... if they touch me, my 2 energy shields are going to die really quickly. Will you need to find a big uranium patch to fight behemoth biters soon? Not really a big one. I think the uranium that I have revealed so far should be more than enough. I'm not using a lot of bullets, and with uranium I'm supposed to be using even less. Although I'm not sure once like the behemoth biters are going to show up, how much less is it going to be. Right now I'm using about 30 red magazines per minute. It's like nothing. Right. Because my ammo battery, it's at 36%. Yeah, I should be looking at that. I have another fission reactor. I can be running a little bit slower. I think I should still be fine, even if I'm running slower. be able still to go through the nests even like this. Here's uranium. And I'm out of solar panels. Alright, I guess I'm going home now. Well, I mean, I basically covered the top left quarter now with the radars. And this took almost no time. Any iron revealed there? Nope. But we probably will. Once it reveals the... everything that can be. Oh my god, the cliffs. The cliffs. Yeah, I can literally just ignore the biters with how fast I'm running. The only real enemy here is the cliff. Ranji? Hello? I'm not sure what my plan for today should be. So far, I was thinking of revealing more territory, crafting myself the personal lasers, see how well they do. Maybe I could start preparing a mall, something. What's left to be done before going to space? Just securing more ore patches, basically, yeah, so not much. Maybe I should prepare like all of the, yeah, I think preparing the mall so that I can craft the items that will be needed in space and in other planets. Instead of hand crafting everything like I'm doing right now is a good idea, right? Why is this train not full HP? I was trying to get into the train, not under the train. I literally pressed enter there. Some kind of automated defense repair train for when you're not a novice. I'm just going to have the tank here. You can drive tank remotely, and tank can have a roboport inside. So slow without the exoskeletons. Right. Yeah. The only enemies are the cliffs and the trains, of course. Okay, I crafted 15 laser turrets. Let's continue the progress. Crafting those. Steel, batteries. Electronic circuits. I think electronic circuits. I think that I have at least 5. This is going to be 40. Alright. 60 more. It's all about the batteries. Oh. Okay. I could also solar panels. Go in the other direction, place more radars. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do the mole. Let's do the mole. Can I just have like a chest? A bunch of things over here. It's going to put the ingredients in, and then I'm taking these out. Steel, copper, and green chips. Okay, I'm going to automate that. Genoa, hello, hello. Mojinzo, you and Mayhem, hello everyone. The run is going well. I'm researching the last damage upgrades that I can, which is the laser damage. After that, we're going to the rocket silo, I suppose. There's nothing else. I mean, robot speed also would be nice, maybe. Not sure what for, but maybe it will be nice. I'm not going to be building much anymore, right? Am I? I mean, right now I'm planning to build the mall, but other than that, I'm not sure how on the other planets I will be building a little bit. Repair outposts faster. They are not even taking damage. It doesn't matter. There's nothing to repair. We can take a look at the usage of the repair packs, right? I used 2 repair packs in the last 10 minutes. I mean, technically it means that I do take a little bit of damage. Or is it these the personal ones? Because I was using the repair packs myself. I think this is literally the repair packs that I used personally to repair the rails. Or something. Am I from Netherlands? No, not. I am Russian, yes. Alright, the mall. The mall. Where should it be? Maybe the mall makes sense to be around this starting area. Or not. Am I going to be rebuilding my factories? I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be rebuilding my my science factories. Once I go to the other planets, I'm going to bring back electromagnetic plants, the foundries. So a bunch of these things are going to be replaced. So I'm probably just going to be building those from scratch. Well, I guess the mall will have the similar things too for rebuilding. So yeah, I guess I don't care where it is much. That's let's do it over here, on top of these cliffs. Cliffs means more spaghetti, so let's do it on top of cliffs. Why not? It's a good idea, right? Thoughtless Mall. Yeah. I think I should try to do it where I set the recipe on the assemblers with the circuitry based on what I need. I've not done this before. I did it like once where it sets the recipe using RNG, but it wasn't the best solution. Maybe I should think how to do it better. Here. Shouldn't be too difficult, right, to figure out. We actually started the challenge. Died a few times, still trying. I also died a couple of times, it's fine. I died 2 times in the last hour. I died 8 times in total. Alright. Roboport. Where's my power poles? They're not bring the power poles. Anyway, let's design this thing first. Let me think. So, what do we even need for the mall to function? Right? What do we even need? We need things like gears, steel, electronic circuits, red chips, blue chips, stone bricks, stone. There's a lot of things. Definitely need iron. Kinda need everything. Yeah. I'm just thinking about how should I do that? How should I do that? Like one of the ideas that I'm having is trying to put everything on the same belt, do a mega sushi, you know? But is one belt going to hold enough items? I'm not going to need a very big speed of crafting. Why am all? What's the purpose? I had to spend time. I'm waiting for various things right now. And I will need to... I mean, the mall will allow me to do the things remotely, right? Once I leave the planet. If I need to do anything here. So yeah. I can do sushi belt. Did behemoths come already? No, evolution is 88.28%. It's on the top right. Another possibility is to use something like cargo wagons that are storing the items for me. I cannot read the contents of the cargo wagon though, right? But I can if I make it to be on a train which is standing at the train stop forever. Yeah, I can do that. Then I will be able to read that, and then we can do stuff. Why not use the existing main base? Make a small extension for the bot mall. I cannot even do the bot mall. I don't have the logistic that requires space science. Okay, fine. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to have chests with items in them. What items? All the items. For example, we are going to have over here the copper, the iron plate. Over here, I'm going to have the copper plate, steel plate, and all of the different items are going to be stored in the chests. Have a tip for late. When you get Spidertron, you need 2. 1 for run through the nest, 2nd for destroying them without biters. Yeah, that's a tip for very late. You can also craft 100 Spidertrons. How about that instead of 2? So yeah, we're going to have these things in the chests. And then I'm going to be putting all of these items onto the belt. And I'm going to be putting them if they are needed. Can you remotely place tanks? Yes, you can. The bots can place the tanks. You can place a ghost like this. There we go. So I'm going to put the iron plate on the belt if it is needed. And then I'm going to have an assembler somewhere crafting some item. For example, let's say that I need to craft a roboport. If I need to craft a roboport, I'm going to put the ingredients. Directly from the belt. Hello? Close to the target. The target for today is to capture this iron, but I'm going to be waiting for the laser damage upgrades and the laser turrets themselves. And in the meantime, I'm trying to think of a mall. In some new way that I have not done before. Which also means that I want somehow to set the recipe here with the with the circuitry. I'm going to read ingredients. Ingredients red. Why there are so many nests? Ah, it's fine. Just a death world. All of them are going to go away relatively soon. I'm about to be OP. Right? Think you need to empty out the assembler as well? Yes. We'll need to empty out the assembler if I change the recipe. Indeed. The recipe, read ingredients, and the ingredients are going to be needed. The ingredients are the ones that are going to be needed here, yeah. Just like this. Not exactly. I'm not sure. I think I want to have like multiple assemblers here, right? Let's have an arithmetic combinator. I'm going to read the whole of all belt. So the belt, this is all the stuff that's already on the belt, right? These are the ingredients that are needed to craft this thing. I read the contents and ingredients. Can I read the contents? Like, this thing is not very nice. I want to read the contents and ingredients at the same time, but I cannot distinguish the signals. Right? For that, I will need a separate assembler, which will set the recipe using the same thing, and will read the ingredients from that, I guess. But that feels like a waste. How many items am I even going to have? Maybe I don't want to be setting the recipes, really. Unless I figure out an easy way. Let's just read the ingredients here. So I'm going to read the ingredients that are needed, right? So the ingredients that are needed are going to be each multiplied by -1. So I subtract them from the things that I have on the belt, like this. And if I do this, then everything that is less than 0 is automatically the things that I need to put on the belt in order to be able to craft the item. Right? So it should be very easy like this. And now the only question is, how do I set the recipe? I need to figure out what I need. So we can have a constant combinator, like saying that I need certain things to be crafted. Like, let's say that I want to have 10 roboports. We're going to have the roboport connected to this. I'm going to read the logistic network contents. So everything that we have inside of the chests. Everything that we have inside of the chests. Everything that I need, which is red, each subtracted from each that I have, are the things that I still need to craft. Right? So right now I have 10 red, which is 10 roboports that I need to craft. I have 0 roboports, which will output 10 roboports, so I need to craft still 10 more roboports. So, I will have multiple items that I need to craft. Now we will have... so technically I can just connect this to this machine and say that this is the recipe. So the first one. So this is going to work with just one machine. I probably want it to be working with multiple machines at the same time, though, to account for assemblers with fluid inputs. Yeah, sure. Sure. Outputs the signal if the machine is working. Read recipe finished. I have an idea. I want to... Let me just go take the power poles first. Just this. I have an idea. In my first Space Age playthrough, I did a thing where on Fulgora, where my mole was setting the recipe. Like I calculate the items that I need to craft, and then each assembler just set the recipe to the random item using the selector combinator. We select the random item that I need to craft, and I just craft it. And then I change the recipe every 60 seconds or something like this, and it just eventually crafts all of the items. But it doesn't work if the I don't know, some of the items they are being crafted really quickly, and some of the items they are crafted really slowly. So technically what I want to do is I want to change the recipe only when the machine has finished crafting. I think I can figure that out. To do that, yeah. Chest that I didn't pick up. Do I have a traffic jam, guys? Hold on. Because I left my train behind here. My bad. Shouldn't be leaving trains behind like this. I took damage. Where? Don't see anything that's close to the rails. Yeah. Power pole. A radar that I technically don't really need. Okay. So yeah, see over here, now I need 10 roboports. I can literally just set the recipe here. If I say that I also need a rocket silo. This is going to say that I also need a rocket silo. The recipe is going to be set to the roboport, and because it's setting it to the in the order of the amounts here, I think, right? Yeah. So if I say that I need 100 rockets. Wait, this still doesn't change the recipe. Okay. Wait, when does it change the recipe then? I thought it is based on this. Maybe I didn't play around with this too much yet. If I remove the roboports here... Oh, it's just because the it cannot be set. I have not researched the rocket silo yet, right? Yeah, but if I say that this is going to be 100 inserters, then this is going to be inserter, yeah? Yeah. Alright. So the problem happens if the item that I need changes while this thing is still crafting. That is going to cancel the craft. Then it's going to cancel the craft, right? And not finish it, which is wrong. I want, if the thing has started, then I want it to not change the recipe unless it has crafted the item. So I can read the recipe finished here, for example. House number will change if you only have one assembler. Well, if I have multiple assemblers, I don't think I will be crafting everything with just one assembler. I won't have multiple of these set up. So the number can change, yeah. One assembler is going to be too slow to craft everything. I can read the recipe finished. Every assembler have individual recipes? Yes. So what? If the signal that goes to the assemblers setting the recipe changes, then the assembler has a chance to change what it's crafting and is going to cancel the craft. Alright, I'll try to spend 5 minutes here. If I don't figure it out, I'll do it the other way. So my idea was actually a pretty stupid idea, because what we can do is I can have an arithmetic combinator over here, saying that each plus 0 into each, which basically the arithmetic combinator that is just passing the signal as is, and instead of connecting directly, we connect to this input and from this output to the assembly machine. So as you can see right now, it doesn't have any output, it only has the input. If I give it the power, then it's going to set the recipe. And then if I remove the power and then I change the signal here, the recipe is still going to be set. So here's the stupid idea that I have, which is using the power switch and powering this thing only if powering this thing just for one tick when the recipe has finished. So control signal, recipe finished, I don't know, F. Hello, Veldak. What if recipe change while inserter holds an item that don't need the new recipe? It's going to be put into the trash slot. I'm pretty sure is how this game works. Probably can be done easier than this. Does it keep the input? It keeps the output as far as I understand the combinator, so they only update if they have the power, the thing, right? So once again, if I say that I need a tank, right? So I will give this thing the power for one tick, then we have the tank. Let's give it something actually that I need to craft, for example, the inserter, right? So let's give it something that I can craft. What can I craft? I don't know. Let's craft a green science pack. Because I can. Right? So green science pack. I'm going to start the craft here. Let's use the blue assembler, which is slower. I'm going to give it the items to start the craft. Then I'm going to remove it and see... Oh, wait. Wait a second. It was still doing the craft. Did I misremember my old test? I thought it doesn't finish. Oh, maybe the issue was different. The issue is because my bots were not quick enough to deliver the inputs. Yeah, because if it changes the recipe, not the mid-craft. It changes the recipe if there is no craft happening. Yeah. Okay, I don't remember this correctly then, how this works. So if it starts the craft, it doesn't change it. But I need the craft to start, which takes time because I need the items to reach the assembly machine, right? Change the recipe by reading a chest. If the chest is empty, the recipe is empty too. Which chest? The chest with ingredients, but ingredients are in the other chests that are far away. We have this. This is the. This belt is basically the alternative of the logistic robots that deliver the ingredients from one place to the other place. This is the logistic belt. This is my logistic storage, and this over here is the requester chest. The it's how it's supposed to be. So like while the robots are flying, while the ingredients are being delivered. All right, you know what? You know what? I think it's going to be fine if I just... So, like, how many assemblers will I need? I will, let's say that I will have, like, I don't know, 6 assemblers, whatever. However many. I will have a signal that is saying the items that I need to craft. And then every item we can select. We can select the input number 0. So, the first assembly machine is going to craft the item that I need number 0. Second assembler is going to craft the item that I need number 1. And just like that for every of the assemblers. This is the easy way to do that, right? At least to set the recipes. If it's enough for me to do just one assembler for a specific item. I think for some like intermediates, like iron gears, for example, I will probably need to do the dedicated assemblers, so that it's not just one assembler crafting them. Or do I need it? Like I don't need a lot of items, right? I'm not playing 1,000 times here. Maybe we'll be able to just do it here too. 0, 1, 2, and 3. So, these are the assemblers that are doing the work. Sure. This is going to still be the arithmetic combinator. with a constant combinator. I'm setting the items that I need to craft here. Okay, 100 yellow inserters. RPG combinator. What I each of the things that I need minus each of the things that I have. Green minus red is going to be the things that I still need to craft. So I still need to craft 100 inserters. I don't need the power poles. All right. And then this is going to be connected to that. Okay. Wait. This is just directly connected over here, right? There we go. So right now I only need the inserter. If I set this, it'll also be the transfer belts. And now we have the assembler crafting the conveyor belts and the inserter. Hello, Bullion. I'm trying to do a mold. So yeah, let's do this. And then for each of them, I'm going to read the ingredients, right? I'm going to read the ingredients. I'm going to multiply the ingredients by -1. Into the green wire so that it doesn't mix it. So I need a iron plate, I need a gear. Multiply that by -1. And I have just one assembler for now. Let's have the input on the top. So this is my belt with all of the things. So this signal carries right now the fact that I need an iron gear, I need an iron plate, and an electronic circuit. I might want to multiply this by more than 1, by -5, for example. Yeah, this is like the part which is weird. If I only send like 1 iron piece, it's going to take a while to craft. I want to send enough ingredients for multiple crafts here, right? I want to multiply not by -1, but by more than that. But for some of the crafts, like a rocket silo, for example, I don't want that. But at the same time, I think rocket silos, how many rocket silos am I even going to have? I think rocket silos I will just craft manually. They are one of the only slow ones, right? One of the only slow things to craft. What else is slow to craft? Like a solar panel is relatively slow, but it is, I don't know, 10 seconds. That's slow. The other things are fine. So I think if I just multiply everything by, let's say, -5, then I will send enough ingredients to craft 5 inserters here, right? Yeah. And this is literally it. And then I can just stamp all of these multiple times. Like so. I just need to change the... I just need to change the number, the index on the selector combinator to be different for each of the assembler. And that's it. So right now I only have set the inserter and the conveyor belt. And then this belt is going to go back. This belt is going to go back. Going to be back here. And by putting the ingredients on the bottom side, I can put the output literally on the same belt. And they are going to be put... Yeah, I need to put these items back into the chests. To do something like this. Right? And some of the items... So the items that need to be put into these chests are the items that are themselves ingredients. For example, the yellow inserter is going to be used for the blue inserter. Right? But some of the things just need to be put. Into provider chests, I guess. Is it provider or storage? I guess provider, doesn't really matter. How do I filter them though? And to blacklist all of the items that are ingredients. There is a limited amount of blacklisting that can happen though. But I am reading this belt. And then I can have a constant combinator, which says the items that are supposed to go into these chests. We'll have another arithmetic combinator, which is going to say the items maybe reading belt and add a constant with final recipe. Hold on, is it an arithmetic or maybe a decider combinator? I need to say something that is on the belt, which is equal to 0 on the constant combinator. So something, yeah, I connect the things that are on the belt to the red wire. I connect the constant combinator to the green wire. So red wire is the things that are on the belt. So if the thing is on the belt, but I don't need it in the ingredients, then these are the things that I need to put into this provider chests. And then I can just set the filters here, like this. And the filter is the same as in the combinator, where you request what you want. No, because I want to... these are also going to be the storage chest, the provider chests, I guess. But some of the things, they are used... Like, I have two different kinds of storages. The storage that is also used as an ingredient, and the storage that is not used as an ingredient, right? For these ones, for the ingredient, I have the dedicated spots. Actually, I don't want the dedicated slots, no. I don't want the dedicated slots, yeah. I mean, for some of them, like the raw materials, maybe, I do want, but the these guys, I do not. But then when I request them as ingredients... Yes, then I will be requesting from these chests too. And so, yeah, because the raw material is not being crafted in these assemblers, right? I still need to put it back in, just because... just because these inserters might not pick them up, the items. But other than that, these raw materials are going to come from other places. Like, let's say that this over here is steel, right? I will put it just like this. Put it onto the belt. It's going to be put automatically into this thing. But I will only enable that if I don't have enough steel, I guess. So if this is steel, I will enable this only if the steel is less than 1000, for example. I'll have 2000 for the chest, sure. Steel over here. Something like this work? This will need to be filtered. The items that I craft here... Okay, I mean, okay, fine. I guess it is actually simpler, right? It is just all of the things that are not the raw material. The raw materials have dedicated slots for them. There's going to be a couple of them, not a lot. I think I can even use the 5 slots here, and I can just blacklist. Yeah, let's see. I think I can just blacklist the iron plate, copper plate, steel plate. Or maybe there is not enough. No, 5 slots is still not enough. Okay. So I will have this thing then. So I put everything here that is not in this constant combinator, which is all of the raw materials, right? So everything that I put into this dedicated chest, which come from the outside. Like stone, like this stuff. Or can you handle, for example, blue chips that require green and red chips to be crafted before you can make them? I think the red chips and green chips might also be the crafted not in these guys, but in dedicated assemblers. I think, yeah. So I think the raw materials, the smelted metal, the plastic, and electronic circuits, green chips. I'm not sure. Maybe red chips are not needed that much. Do I need a lot of red chips to craft the items? Green chips will definitely be having a dedicated assemblers for them, though. Maybe blue chip too. Like just one assembler should be enough for it, though. I don't plan to set a crafting of everything in this. Just most of the items. So everything that is not a raw material we put here. And then everything that is needed as an ingredient is going to be put back into the chest. So these guys that are outputting are going to be also set the filter, but this filter is going to be set based on the things that I need. So the items that are less than 0. So less than 0 means that I need something, right? Right now I need 5 gears and 5 iron plates. Multiply everything by -1. And these are the things that I need if they are in these storage chests. This is going to be just setting the filter, right? Yeah. Maybe that's all. And then I just have the smelteries. Maybe I should start with smelteries first. I don't even have a lot of things to smelt and stuff. So I can only do at most 1 belt, probably, of iron. Maybe I just do half of a belt, just like in all of the other places. How much was this? Yeah, let's just do half of a belt for my smelteries. So I need a smeltery for iron. And then the smeltery for copper. Let's say that this is iron. Let's say that this is copper. Iron and copper on the same belt, sure. The iron can then be smelted into the steel. Let's have the same amount of smelteries for the steel. I will send just the half here. That's the steel smeltery. That's my steel. Like that. This needs to be like that. This is my iron and copper. So this should be enabled if the amount of iron plates is less than 2000, sure. Enable if copper plates is less than 2000. Let's start with just that. Steel, iron, and copper. And that we'll need. The trains. Well, I mean, actually, I will just do the well, the train stops over here. Lower. Yeah, I'm out of inserters, so I need them all to be working already. Yeah, just half of a belt, so I don't even need to do much. I'll just do this. This is my iron. It's going to be sent this way, together with the coal. If this is coal, somewhere over here, we have a splitter. It's powering the steel and the iron. And it's also going to be powering the copper. Over here, if the copper is coming this way. There's going to be an iron station. Like this. Okay, we have 2 trains loading with iron ore right now. And a train is already coming towards me. Good. And let's have the copper over here. Copper is already coming too. Let's have some of them ghosted for now because I don't have the inserters. And I will need the coal. But yeah, anyway, this is going to be my copper. Copper is going over here. This should be filtered. And this should be filtered. Alright, copper is coming, and then I just need the coal. And I will have everything. Coal has 2 chests also, my current trains. Sure. Monkey John, hello, hello. Right, and the coal needs to go there. Nice. Alright. I think instead of going for my other station to craft the missing inserters here, I'll just wait for this train to come, and I will just smelt the things that have been delivered, and I will craft this stuff. Iron. Bit of copper. Says the train is coming. Where is it? Trains take some time. It's fine. I already am researching weapon damage 5. Nice. The damage is almost all researched. Why steel furnace? You have electric. Yeah, I should maybe have electric furnaces here. But I mean, at the same time, I'm going to have foundries at some point. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not doing the electric furnaces here. But I can skip them and go directly for the foundries, right? What is the electric furnaces going to give me? They're going to save me the coal, right? Because it's going to, if I use the efficiency modules there, or I can use productivity to get more material. But I don't think the productivity here matters much anymore. They are expensive. They're not that expensive. I'm making the purple science at this point. I don't need a lot of electric furnaces. I am crafting them automatically even for the purple science, right? And I have crafted already, like, I just literally have 1,000 specs here, just waiting, doing nothing. Yeah, less pollution maybe. Less pollution means less attacks. That's less fun. Let's skip the steel furnaces. But speaking about attacks, I completely forgot that I also need the defenses here on this station. Gee, okay. You really want me to upgrade to the steel furnace? I mean, I already placed these ghosts here, you know? It means redoing the things. If I switch to the electric ones. I'm going to be redoing things anyway. Why do we do it twice if I can redo it only once? Like, it doesn't matter at this point. Technically, yes, I could have a less pollution, be attacked less, save on the ammo a little bit, but it's it's not going to be polluting much anyway. It doesn't matter. Am I putting copper into an iron ore train? No. These are both the unloading stations. Iron. I mean coal. This and iron. Okay. Now in order to make for this to be automated, I just need to give it conveyor belts, everything. I mean, would it be faster if I hand play? Okay. Wait, did I not put the underground belts there, or am I out of the underground belts? I think I'm out. One of the downsides is that these are not going to be sorted. If I do it like this, it's going to put the items that I'm crafting. Like, let's say that I'm crafting a bunch of the inserters. It's going to put inserter not in one chest, but in multiple chests. If I come here to pick them up manually, will I be doing that? Probably. Then it will take me some time to figure out where everything is. So maybe I will filter this way. How many do I need? 72 here. Let me just place a couple to kickstart the process. Okay, now we have the iron, the copper, and the steel slowly being crafted. So I will need... Let's start by having conveyor belts, inserters. Let's see what happens if I just do the electronic circuits here too. And the gears. Because that's all that I need, right? For the inserters. But I will also want the fast inserters here. I will also want the long-handed inserters here. Okay, the problem here is that the ingredients for these are not necessarily already crafted is the issue, right? So I need to filter the things that I have the ingredients for. Because I cannot craft this until I have the electronic circuits. But if I do it like that, then it's never going to happen. But I plan to do electronic circuits on its own assemblers anyway. Other than that, there is not a lot of items. Like, there is not a big chains, right, of ingredients. The longest one is basically the inserter, fast inserter, and bulk inserter. Just 3 items. As long as I have more than 3, like at least 3 assemblers, it should be fine. Or should it? It depends on the amount of items, yeah. Bum 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 bum. How do you do that? I can have separate constant combinators for every tier of the item. So, for example, the gears and electronic circuits. I mean, electronic circuits also, they need the copper cables. So this one is already not the first step of crafting anyway. I could have a constant combinator for every step of crafting and only do this next step if the first step is no longer needed. I know that it's possible to figure out the ingredients, right? So like I need to not be crafting the thing if the ingredients for it are not here. I'm already reading the ingredients. But it's not helping me much, really. Does it? If I put the insert... What are the other things that we have here? Stack size, random input, count inputs, quality filter, quality transfer. I think this is one of the reasons why I was doing the random input before, because I didn't figure it out last time. So the easiest way to make this work is we just have the random input every, let's say, 30 seconds. Oh, it's not the seconds here, it's the ticks. Then just 60 times 10. This is going to be 10 seconds. Right? 1,000 is about 15 seconds. So this is needing a gear, which means that I right now need a gear. No, I no longer need a gear. Oh, because there is iron on the belt. I see. Yeah. That didn't pick up earlier. And put it back. I guess if the items are going back, then it should not be counted as part of the belt anymore. Oh, right, defenses for this thing. Hold on. The biter caught me vibing to the music. Yeah. I was thinking too hard. Right side. Like that. Do I have the 10 turrets? I do. I just need to protect a little bit over here first. While I'm building this. Any more bulk inserters here. Or I can put the fast ones, but then say that they should be upgraded. So that I don't forget. Otherwise my trains are not unloading fully. And laser weapon damage 5 is researched, so we have the last upgrade, the laser weapon damage 6 left. After that, I'm going to do the laser shooting speed, all 6 levels, like this. Oh wait, I can do 7 levels, but only 6 of the damage, really? The 7 damage requires space science, the 7 shooting speed does not require space science. Okay. Yeah, repair packs? I do. And go and repair those too. Oh wait, hold on. I have an alert. Low resource. What do we have? Not enough. I am running out of copper. Slowly. I have less than 200,000 already. Also, the iron is about to have the same notification because I have just 8,000 more than I want to have before panicking. Maybe the mall is going to be continued later. I'll think about it more. For now, I'll keep it at the random input every 15 seconds. It should do something, I guess. I just wanted this to not be red. If it's going back already, then I'm just going to do this. Tempest Jungle, hello, hello. What's going on? Nothing. I'm just, I'm literally doing nothing useful here. I was trying to come up with the mall that is, like, doing things automatically by me setting the items that I want in the combinator, but I need more time to figure it out. So we're going to take a break from that. We are going to find the copper ore. Which one? Or maybe before trying to go for the copper or iron, right? The iron is this one, but I need to fight. Let's try to see if I'm going to do with just the current research of damage. I already have 5 levels of damage. No shooting speed of the lasers yet. But let's finish crafting the personal laser defenses. Wait, they killed a turret? Still inserted to output from the chest. Did I not? I was crafting it and then I was supposed to put it into the chest, yeah. Fine, go defend it first. This should be done in 20 minutes. I think not 20 minutes because it's going to stop the research again. But should be done in an hour for sure. Not sure if I will have all of the shooting speed today. Or did I start today by having no damage upgrades? Then maybe we'll have by the end of the stream all of the laser upgrades. Okay, this makes this build circular. And all I want to also defend on the bottom here. Yo, Axa Drifter is here with the raid. Hello, hello. Raid message. How are you doing? Were you playing Factorio today again? Another 12-hour stream. Oh, someone shouted out before I even typed it. How's your factory growing? Thanks for the hello. Yeah, I'm here playing Factorio, procrastinating from making my game. You released your game and then started playing Factorio. I did it the other way. I just paused the development and started playing instead. But yeah, I'm playing the Dry Desert Deathworld challenge here, guys. If you're interested, what that means. I'm playing the Desert Deathworld with minimum resources, and I'm defending without flamethrowers, so only with gun turrets. I'm almost at 90% evolution, and I'm constantly running out of resources, so yeah. It's fun. We're having fun here. I'm going to try and go attack in a second, but first I will craft myself the personal lasers. There's a Kuvi Boy channel. Yes, there is a Kuvi Boy channel. You are here right now. I am the Kuvi Boy. Alright, I need the laser turrets. For the laser turrets, I need steel. Steel. I will also need batteries. There should be enough crafted by now. Laser turrets. Yeah, go to sleep, Exa. Thank you for the raid again. Right, I need to craft a bunch of laser turrets. I already have crafted 42. I want to craft 100 so that I can have 20 personal lasers. That's the goal here. Well, that's a lot of solar panels. How quickly am I going to craft? 50 more. One minute. Laser. 10 every minute. 5 minutes. Okay. I'll wait. I just need to be putting the ingredients into these assemblers. Solar is allowed. Yes. I'm not using solar though. I mean, I'm using the solar panels like this over here. I am going into the biter nests, and I'm putting the solar panels with radars. Other than that, I'm not using solar at all. Otherwise, I mean, I guess I would be able to power this with my main grid. But there is a high chance then that they are going to destroy my power poles. And earlier in the game, before the big power poles, because the big power poles, they cost the iron, right? They are relatively expensive if you place a lot of them. Like, the amount of iron that I have is right now literally 200,000. Right? Less than 200,000 already. One big power pole is how much? Is 5 steel and 8 iron sticks. So it is around 30 iron, right? With 200,000. I can make 10,000 big power poles. It's not that bad, right? But I'm using iron for other things. Yeah, it mattered more or earlier. What is this? Who messed up with my belt? Why is there plastic and steel on this belt? Who did that? Who did that? There's literally steel and plastic on over here. That's why. Is it supposed to be like that? What do I even want in this place? I just want steel. I don't need the plastic here. I want just the steel. It's my bad. Give me more laser turrets. Okay, I already have 70. Good, good, good. Alright, I'm just trying to find my way around this spaghetti that I have built. 1 second, and then we will go fight. I wanted to clear this belt fully. Okay, I think this is done now. Yeah, the steel here was coming for the rail supports. Yeah. For the elevated rails, which I have not used yet. But I plan to. $80. Need 2 minutes. These laser turrets are going to be converted into the personal lasers. Personal laser over here, which means processing units. I will need 400. I'm not having enough buffer for it. Of course, I didn't have enough buffer for it. All right. Low density structures. It's 100. Okay, I'm crafting the normal ones. I'm not going to care about the quality. You can skip the annoying cliffs with that? True, yes, I can go around the cliffs. But the original idea was to go not around the cliffs with my elevated rails, but around the biter bases. So the problem sometimes is that because my rails go literally in between the nests, my trains can sometimes hit the biter, which is not a big problem right now because I only have the big biters. But with the behemoths, they will stop my trains, and my trains will die. I will not be able to even run them over anymore. Yeah. I was also thinking that maybe I can just build the rails on top of the nests instead of fighting them. I never actually tried that properly. I think in order to try that, I need to do it with the robots. And I will need a little more robot speed so that the robots don't die while building it. But I think it should be possible. Unless I pollute the nest. They shouldn't be killing. You transition to heavier trains against the behemoths then? Yeah, sure. But how much heavier should it be? Like 100 length train? I don't know, it's not practical to use those for the amount of resources that I have. And in almost any playthrough, they don't make sense. The 100 length trains. The problem is that if they're like, if I run them over, it will also be attacking my rails. So even if my trains don't die, the rails will die anyway. Hmm. 14. I'm just waiting on the blue chips now. 15. All right, fine. 15 it is. Let's start with 15 and see how bad it is. I mean, I will have weapon damage 6 almost in a second. Where's my science? Where's my labs? It's over here. I'm missing the red here. Where's my lab train? Where's my this train? It's waiting for green science. Okay. I can deliver it manually just so that I can finish it, the research. How much power do they use? 75 kilowatts. All right. Should be fine. I suppose but I might want to craft another fission reactor, and I didn't have the buffer of the blue chips, unfortunately. Need to wait even longer. Okay, so the idea is going to be that the exoskeletons on myself, I'm not going to be using them. And the portable fission reactor is also not going to be used. In my personal equipment, I'm going to have the laser turrets only, like this. Right? And the exoskeletons are going to be inside the tank. I have a rare tank, which has an equipment grid of 8 by 10. So I'm going to be driving a tank and shooting the lasers from inside. One more, please. I want to have even more. I want to have 20. I'm waiting for the blue chips. It's fine. We'll deliver that manually. so that I can finish the research. How much is missing here? 200. I have all the other sciences. I'm actually wondering if this damage is not going to be enough. One thing that I can do is, instead of the exoskeletons on the tank, I can also use the laser turrets, right? In that case... if this is 15, I should have like around 15 more. I should have around 30 personal laser defenses in total then. Right? Just efficient reactor, a bunch of lasers is all that I will be doing then. Yeah. I mean 750 for the normal fission reactor, which is 10, exactly 10 laser defenses, right? One reactor can handle exactly 10. This one is uncommon, so it can handle a little more. And also there's always batteries. The tank equipment is a little smaller than mine. That was an expansion. Let's test the lasers on that expansion. So the tank equipment, exoskeleton. Don't have the batteries. Alright, this just makes me a fast tank. And the lasers are inside of me. Let's see how quickly they kill the biters. Should be good enough. No, it's not good enough. I can see that it is not good enough at all. This is very slow. Yeah. Probably not even going to be enough with all the shootings. Yeah. I will probably need to actually replace the exoskeletons with more. Personal lasers. It's like you see with all of my shooting, the big biter is dying in around a second, which is a lot. It's a lot for one biter. I'm planning to be killing hordes. Free damage. The damage doesn't matter if it's not killing the biters. Do I have the pack? But I don't have the cannon shells on me. Slow tank is bad. It's not bad if I can kill all of the biters that are running after me. That's the idea. I mean, well, every damage upgrade is giving more and more percentage. So like for previous weapon damage 5 was giving me plus 50%, the damage 6 is going to be giving me plus 70%. So it's a pretty big deal. And also with all of the shooting speed of the lasers, my DPS is going to still be tripled at least, right? I think. Tank can be good if you know how to use it well. I need to be able to delete this solid wall of nests. I know how to use it well against this nest, for example, but this nest is easy. You know? I can circle around it and shoot it, sure, but I cannot do that strategy with the nests that are on the edge of my map. Is the problem. Use the tank cannon. I will. I'm just killing the expansion here because it's too close to the rail. Couldn't use the tank even against just the big nest that I managed to kill on foot. No, we tried that last stream already. Even the big nests like this. I think I killed something like this last stream. It took me just 5 minutes to just go around and you shoot. Like the cannon shells at this point, they one-shot the nests. So all I need to do is to not be taking damage. The issue when I try to attack over here, right, is that I cannot circle this nest. That's the problem. So because I cannot circle it, there is more and more biters that keep hanging around this area. So I need to kill them off. When I'm doing this on foot, I'm using the personal flamethrowers, and but the tank's flamethrower is a lot worse than the personal one. Getting out of the tank to get rid of the biters, I don't think is a good idea. So I thought that the lasers would help me. We also have the distractor capsules. We will try to use those two in addition. The distractor capsules are, we can throw them like this, and they will be shooting the enemies. Right? They don't even count towards my follower bot limit, so I can literally spam them. And they will be doing a lot of damage. They're also using the laser damage, so this is going to improve those. They are not moving, so I'm going to try to shoot those at the nests themselves. So combined with that, a tank, distractors, personal lasers, maybe we will be able to deal with the nests easily. I mean, I can deal with the nests already. The problem is dealing with them quickly. Poison clouds, I think, is just wasting time, so no. I mean, if I try this strategy, then I don't need the poison, because I'm just going to kill them, the worms with lasers too, right? Remember 2 nests per minute on the first big iron patch? Yeah. Yeah, when I originally was fighting for this iron, I was going through a big nest, huge nest here. I was just killing 2 nests a minute, and I killed like 100, 200, 300 maybe. Yeah, it was a couple hours of fighting. How quickly am I making the blue chips? I already have 66. It's not that bad. Can speed it up, by the way. Wait, can I? Is it limited right now by the inserter, literally? It is. I think this nest is too close. Kill it. Yeah, see over here? It was running over the... Wait, what's happening here? Wait, why did they decide to attack this? This over here makes absolutely no sense. Huh? I was running over the biters over here, not here. Unless this was an expansion group that tried to settle right on top of this. For some reason, maybe like that's the only explanation I can come up with. I don't know. Maybe one got run over. Yeah, maybe someone got run over here too. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Look at this. They have another expansion right next to the rail. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. So yeah, when the trains run over the biters, and the biters are left alive, so they are partially run over, they are going to run over after the train, and then the train like is too far. They decide to switch the target, and they target the rails then. That's why we need to be killing the expansions. Oh my god, walking without the exoskeletons. Sounds like a full perimeter inevitable. Yeah, at some point. I also need a perimeter that is guarding me against the trains, by the way. Okay. I have 4 more. There go 5 more. So this is going to be fully filled. And then for the tank... I will want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, around 13, also. Just 12, maybe I do another energy shield. Alright, they are killing all of my rails, annoying. They are being annoying, the biters. No. You can use the destructors well on biter bases. I want to see that then. I'm not sure. I never used the destructor actually. I used the defenders before. And they are pretty good in the early game. The destructors are supposedly not too bad because they don't count towards the limit, so I can spam them. Right? That should be good enough. Laser looks good enough. This is a small nest, it doesn't matter. This is not a good test for the laser. We want with lasers to go to the edge and beyond for all of the new iron patches. One more thing before I'm not too far. Anti-cannon shells for the tank over here. We have 500. Let's keep a bigger buffer, maybe 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, whatever. They're slow to craft. Separate armor for walking. Yeah. I mean, I can just replace my... I can move my exoskeletons. Tank. I think this one too. Research? Research is happening slowly. I'm crafting designs faster than research is faster than the labs, which is why it's stopping sometimes. I'm doing 6 science per minute. My ore is blinking. This thing, yes, because I'm having less than 200,000. of copper and iron. And uranium is also running out, by the way. Yeah, it says that I need all of the resources. That's why I'm trying to fight right now, to see if my equipment is good enough. Wait, why did I deconstruct the train? Okay, fixed. Laser shooting speed 1 researched. Alright, give me a minute. Break. Yeah, I'm back. Dude. I just said that the train saver starts automatically, apparently, right? If I just stand still like this. Let's get down here for the distractors. I have 130 distractors. Mass lasers with speedy bolts should be enough to carefully push. We can also push with the gun turrets, yes. Gun turrets should be easy to push with. But they will use probably still a lot of ammo. If I want to. But with gun turrets, it should be pretty easy, yeah. But the laser turrets are disallowed. We only allow the personal laser defenses, not the laser turrets. So I could turret script with gun turrets instead. Yeah, we disallow a lot of things in this playthrough. Flamethrowers also. I don't know. Let's just try. Let's just try. I mean, if I'm going to struggle right now, then when I have the behemoths, I'm going to be struggling even more, right? So let's do it without all of the shooting speed upgrades and without the laser turrets in my tank. See how well it goes. I'm going towards the siren here. Did the new iron patch reveal from the radars that I just placed earlier? Let's take a look. Yes, there's more than 500,000. This is the biggest iron patch that I have seen so far. 543,000. How much is there of the ore in total on the map right now? I think it is still probably... Okay, I mean, technically it's more than 1,000,000, but it's maybe... it's not much more than 1,000,000. Maybe 1.5 million at most is what I see on the map right now. All right, let's go attack this nest. Yeah, see, I have a huge amount of biters following me, and I cannot do anything with them. If those are all going to be, not all, right? Like, but they're going to be behemoths. This is no damage. This doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter that I kill them at all. So the laser was a waste of time, officially. I think. Please flame it. If I use my tank, then the personal flamethrower, I mean, yeah, sure. It's just not as good as the personal flamethrower. Oh, I didn't shoot the distractors. Right. We are going to try this again, but with distractors. I'd rather not turret grip with the gun turrets, though. That's boring. Are you dealing extra damage? Are the destructors even dealing extra damage? How many have I enabled of the destructors already? They are doing absolutely nothing. All right. Okay then. Which means that we need to fight the old way. Should it be the tank? Or should it be on foot? Maybe I can just figure out the strategy here. The problem is not being able to circle around those nests. Once again, killing this is 10 times easier than killing that. Unless I'm killing everything. Yeah, cannon shells are good, they are one-shotting the nests, but... we can also slow down, of course. The biters. If I like try to go back there right now and shoot more without killing these biters, should be able to kill a couple more nests. They nerfed the lasers, I know, in the Factorium 2.0. So but in Factorio 1 I didn't really use it much. I don't know how much they nerfed it. This tank needs legs. I have the exoskeletons. I don't think I need more. Oh, in fact, I'm running a little bit too fast. I will tell you this. I'm running a little bit too fast. Might want to remove an exoskeleton or two. Because it makes it harder for me to aim at the nests. If it didn't take 1 hour to kill off the remaining biters, Wouldn't be that bad. Okay, let's lure the biters away from the nests. I'm not going to kill them. Just lure them away. Ah, the ones that are behind, they already forget about me. The evolution is scary. Not really. This is still a long time. What's scary is this cliff over here. Let's see how quickly was I killing the nest here. Kills. In the last 10 minutes, I killed 40 nests. 4 nests a minute. I mean, this is where I'm doing the swing pretty quickly. In 1 minute, I was killing 10 per minute. 10 to 15. I mean, technically, like I'm halfway through this nest already. Or something. Oh, this is where I die. Ah, it's fine. Easy. Never mind. No dying. Nope. One HP tank, literally. The gun turrets, they are not going to hold for a very long time, is the problem. So, if I do the gun turret creeping, then I should be able then I will be wasting a lot of resources. Is there rules about safe scamming? Yeah, I'm trying not to safe scam too much. It's not a hard rule though. Just trying to get all the biters. Kill the worm with poison. And use my legs without tank. I tried that before. It's about the same speed. I'm not sure which one is faster. The going on foot or not. But I mean, since the personal lasers are almost doing nothing, I can just get rid of them. Yeah. At least get myself those exoskeletons that are not in the tank. Okay, going one more round. I can almost go through there already to the other side. I think the only thing that I would do is I will get out of my tank just so that I can... It's just a lot easier to kill off the biters on foot. And to remember that I don't have the energy shields though. Because the personal flamethrower, it doesn't need to waste time to rotate the cannon. It's a lot more precise. Okay. Go back into the tank. Try again, tourists, to kill the following biters before you give up on the tank vehicle. I don't want to. The gun turrets, they are definitely going to die. It's going to be wasting a lot of ammo. Even if it's going to kill the biters pretty quickly. Shit, the wrong weapon was selected. Wait! I didn't put the ammo in. It's not the wrong weapon. There we go. We need a bridge to win. I almost have a bridge. Actually, I actually have a bridge. I already have a bridge. There it is. So now I can just circle around this thing. If I had another bridge, then I would literally just go around in circles. That was close. Yeah, the progress is happening. I need to go back to pick up more repair packs. Kills. Yeah, I killed more than 100 nests there in the last 15 minutes. 100 nests in 15 minutes? There's still 4 nests a minute, right? And you can see it was getting up. The graph goes up because in the end there, when I drove through the gap, I had more time just shooting the nests before I needed to deal with the biters. That's why these standalone things, even if they are really big like this, are a lot easier. Seven nests a minute. All right, it's 115 minutes, not in 1 hour. Wait, yes, but never mind. My brain isn't working really. The repair packs. Did they make the repair packs to be faster? No, they did not. Still did not do that. The quality repair packs. This is the annoying part. Also, just waiting for the tank to be repaired. Let's also craft more personal energy shields. This might help. Just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. Go back. All right. I'll keep doing the laser shooting speed, even although I'm probably almost not going to be using the personal lasers. Maybe I'll keep a couple on me just to kill off the remaining biters after I kill an expansion, I guess. That's another expansion that just appeared. That's another expansion that also appeared next to the rails. But maybe I will not be using the personal lasers at all. Instead of them, I could have more roboports, more exoskeletons, more anything else. Literally anything else is more useful. Okay, this makes it so that I die less. Maybe... Maybe if I do this, it's going to be easier. Let's see how much easier it's going to be if I have 6 energy shields instead of 2. Save game, it's fine, I'm not going to die. Why do I need to save it? Okay, over here is the iron itself, so I need to kill all of these nests too. No cliffs. There is no cliffs. This is the only cliff over here. I need to watch the tank's battery though. Now that I'm using... Yeah, it's going down. Eat on food. Quality armor. I was trying to gamble, but... You think quality armor and lasers? I think even with quality, even if I fill the entire tank with lasers, I think even then I'm not going to have enough damage to kill off these big hordes. I'll try again once all of the shooting speed is researched, I guess. Maybe at least for a little bit until the 90% evolution. Just against the big biters, it should be good enough. Well, Scott, I've been good. How have you been? Might as well take those couple of lasers out of the tank. Because they're using... There's one. Because it's using the battery. I could put more batteries. Or more energy shield there. Not sure which one is better. Do one more exoskeleton. I feel like I don't need more exoskeletons though here. Slow down. Slow down the biters. I think the passage is now good enough. I don't need to kill any more nests. Just clear the iron itself now, right? This is good. You're learning Python again to work on your coding algorithms and structures. Good. Good. Not the Python, I hate Python. But learning is good. You have explosive rockets on me. Let's try to go on foot again and see that it is slower, because I'm pretty sure going on foot is slower. I only have 300 explosive rockets, but maybe using Glebo for infinite materials. I don't know. Glebo is the last planet. When we get there, the infinity of the resources will not matter at all. I mean, it will not matter much even when I am already off novice. Almost. It almost doesn't matter already. Like, I can get more resources. It just takes a long time, as you can see over here, to just get rid of the biters for even one. But when I have some automated way of killing the biters, like an artillery, or I upgrade my damage further with space science, so that I can just drive through the biters. I mean, technically, all I need, I think, is not even the damage. We just go for the atomic bomb, right? And then we just go through the nests directly to the next iron patch. Okay, so with the personal, on foot, I'm just shooting the explosive rockets like this. Without the tank. It takes a lot more rockets because it's not one-shotting. It takes around 10 rockets, I think, to kill a nest. I think this is definitely slower. Have I put all of the exoskeletons? Oh, I have not. Oops. Maybe that's why. 1 second. It's probably why it is slow. To take more exoskeletons from the tank. Yeah, this is faster, but still. I'm going to die. It's fine. I don't know why I decided to go through. I saw a passage, but then it closed really quickly. The flamethrower in your playthrough? You're just doing a normal casual playthrough then. Doesn't matter. Instead of a flamethrower, you can just go like personal lasers. You don't go that far on your normal Deathworld. Even if you're playing a Deathworld, you don't need to go that far. So the nests that are like this, you should still be able to kill really easily. If you are not playing a Deathworld, then it literally doesn't matter. But yeah. There is also other weapons, by the way. The combat shotgun. If you have not tried that, this one is pretty good. Should I craft it and try it? I don't think for me right now it's any good. It's better earlier. I think it's too late for it. I came here for car. I'll go pick up my body. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? How close did I die to the nest? Pretty close. It coveracts before atomic bomb, yeah. It's the dependency. You cannot research the atomic bomb before coveracts. Well, at least if I die personally and not on a tank, then I don't lose. Because I can respawn, and the tank cannot respawn. The tank must be crafted again. And my tank was a rare one. It takes 1,000 iron to craft a rare a tank. 1,000 rare iron is 100,000 regular iron. It's pretty expensive. No way. They killed my train. They killed my taxi. I should have... No, I didn't gamble, I just crafted it. Gambling is even more expensive, I think. I mean, unless you get lucky. You never get lucky in this game. This game hates you. That was bad. That was bad. Oh wait, 4 minutes ago. Is it just before I died? Oh, it's literally at the time when I died. Alright, I'll load this save, it's fine. Because I'm too lazy. This is before I tried to attack on foot. Right before. I think I will keep using a tank. Instead. Oh no, it's a little earlier than I started because the passage is not cleared as much. How many repair packs is one tank if it's almost dead? Is 1 durability, 1 HP? So it's 10 repair packs. Repair a tank, a rare tank. Okay, a little bit of personal lasers, sure. Not. I'm tired. Never mind. Um. I found a new enemy, apparently, in this game. It's not only trains, it's not only cliffs. Alright, here we go again. I should stop dying. Let's just be more careful, you know? It's not that difficult, right? Right? Okay, don't go in front of the tank. Go to the side of it when getting out. Do this nest like 5 times. Up, girly. To the side, pick it up. Delete the gliders. Feet on the ground is completely invisible. The first pass you can do on foot, but after it's better with the tank because of the speed on the ground. The tank is better, it's killing the nests faster. Because it's one-shotting them. And, yeah, and I don't... It seems like I don't need to care too much about the speed on the ground. At least not yet, not until the behemoth biters. Once we have the behemoths, going to be... The speed on the ground is going to be a much bigger problem. It's not even the biters that are the problem, it's literally the speeders and the speed that is left on the ground. The iron patch itself doesn't have any more nests on it. The evolution is going up as I fight, yeah. I have 26% because of spawner kills. 43% because of time, 31% because of pollution. Let me just get all of the biters aggro on me before I do another attack with a tank. Small patch. Wait, how big was this patch? I don't remember. I think it was 300,050 something. 340. Not too bad. Well, in size, well, I mean, I have the minimum resources, which reduces the frequency, the size, and richness of every resource by 6. So it's 6 times smaller than what you would see in your normal game. Yeah, it's pretty small. Maybe one more? Or two more rounds. And this iron should be free. I forgot to put the ammo in. Kill a lot of nests there. Nope. Okay. This might even be enough. Look at this. Look at the amount of biters. Can I select them and see how many there is? I cannot. Well, this my game is not lagging yet. It's not that many biters. Yes. That's how you measure if there is too much. At the stats. Kills in the last minute. The last 10 minutes, literally 1,000 of speeders and biters. And this one was the last. Ah, can I select only the last 2 minutes? I cannot. Right. Maybe like 200 was there. Okay. Let's clear the remaining ones. And while I was doing that, my resources went down. I only have 100,000 iron left. When I started fighting, I had 200,000, right? I think. Wait, how long did I fight? For an hour? Or I mean, it's just 30 minutes. Yeah. So in 1 hour I'm making 75,000 iron. Yeah. I'm using 75,000. So yeah, that's exactly. Wait. It's been half an hour. Ah, the numbers don't add up. Anyway, what's clear is that I need this iron right now. I don't have a lot of rails. Or is it all red around me? Red is my favorite color. That's why. I like when everything burns. Burn! Why did they attack the rail? I thought I killed off all of the biters. They killed it? Ah. Some attack group. Because of the pollution from the flamethrower. Okay, there were a couple nests too close to the rails around here. Also, they killed one of my trains and I never... Oh, wait. It happened on another save. Mind. The trains are here. This expansion is to die. I save schemas, no need to worry. Exactly. Such a scammer. I will kill this one on the bottom too. Maybe I'll push this a little bit too. What do I need? Have electric mining drills, maybe some efficiency modules. I have quality, rain stops. I need inserters. Okay, my mold is not ready. Yeah, mostly just rails to connect. But yeah, we'll need inserters. Conveyor belts. Is poison not killing the biter spawners? No. The biter... Wait, it doesn't even say that it's resistant against the poison. That's just how poison works, though. Yeah, it's not obvious from the information in the UI. Produce 500 processing units per hour. That's me. That's nice. Shooting speed 5, 6, 7. Do all of that. Well, I mean, technically, I'm wasting my iron doing this research, by the way, right? How much iron have I wasted? And how much am I wasting by researching all of the damage and shooting speed upgrades of the lasers? That's a lot of iron, right? Let's keep wasting it. I have a new iron patch. There is nothing to worry about. Rail. Here. in my inventory a little bit. How do I get stone bricks on? Right, conveyor belts. The grounds. Splitters. Inserters. Also kill this expansion. Isn't it best to use it towards mining productivity? I have already researched mining productivity 3. I could do mining productivity 4, sure. Let's do that. 5, 6, 7, 8. How much of this is worth it? I mean, every single one is worth it, but I mean, is it all worth it right now? Let's do 1 level because I have a bunch of purple signs. Still not at the behemoths. Did I go kill more nests just so that we hit 90% today? I thought I would hit it already. Turret out of... This was rotated for some reason. Okay. Fine. Use a tank. Kill this. It's faster anyway. Did I capture the new copper, by the way? Or am I all of this time wasting on my iron? Yeah, I did not. I'm literally doing 2 hours trying to get the new iron already, right? Let's go here and see if I need to kill any nests. Maybe I will just drive a tank and shoot a couple nests on this side, on that side, just so that my trains are safer. On this side too. Just a couple. Wait, I'm out of... Wait, I used all of... How much did I take with me? 500. I'm out of cannon shells now. Right. It's good that I don't really need to hit anymore. Kill off these biters and then this trail should be safe. Well, I guess similar to how my poison doesn't deal damage to the nests. Their speed doesn't deal damage to my buildings either. Is that not similar? Is that not the same mechanic? I don't know. That it would be something like it doesn't attack the buildings, but then the worms are supposedly buildings, right? They are turrets under the hood. I need the power. The power poles. If I'm going to be attacked while driving. I think there were some leftover biters that were going after me. Over here. Yeah, and more over here too. If these are the leftovers or not. Keep a radar around here. I think it might still be too close to the nests, but it's fine. Not going to worry about it too much. Alright, here we are. The iron. My precious. Should have taken more walls with me. Maybe I have enough, I don't know. Defense train is coming. Roboport. 11 construction bots, sure. Should be enough. I didn't get the turrets. Making Mike, hello, hello. Found your channel 2 days ago. Love the suffering. Suffering is everything. Curious with the stacked train stations, why don't they load wrong items? Example, load ore to ammo train on mining costs. The ammo train has filtered slots, so nothing can be put inside. Sometimes I am on the unloading, I am filtering the inserters. Sometimes, if that's not enough, I am connecting the inserters that are doing stuff. For example, this inserter, it's only enabled if the train is coming to a specific station here. You know, because I'm reading the stopped train into a specific signal. That's how I control it. Will this type of outpost survive the behemoths? Yeah, sure. Should be. I will upgrade to the uranium ammo. Let's see how much I have crafted so far. That's a little bit of uranium ammo. 12,000. Not bad. I'm putting 1,000 into each outpost chest, plus whatever is on the belt, plus inside of the turrets. I mean, if it is 72 turrets, so it is 720, because it's 10 in each, right? So I think it's 2,000 for each outpost. Yeah. But even with the red ammo, I think I should be able to survive the behemoths. They're just going to use more ammo. I have all of the damage upgrades they can have before space. It's not that bad. More turrets. Actually, never mind. Before I do that, let's these guys. Change start was 88.1% evolution. We are now 89.5. Next fight will have behemoths. Yeah. I guess not today then. I think I'm doing another fight today. I wish the lasers actually worked. And didn't suck. What am I doing? Doesn't help me do anything here. Alright, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. Just do this, that. This and that. That is going to work. Quality and efficiency. And this over here. I'm not going to speed up these inserters. I technically only wanted to have one belt here, not two. Two is too fast for me. Going to beat the iron. Loading station. Waiting for the materials. I think someone did the math, and bullet turrets scaling damage faster than laser turrets and flame turrets. The reason flame turrets are so effective is their low resist to fire, though. Well, the reason they are effective is because flamethrower turrets are doing area of effect damage, and the other turrets do not. And also they are very effective because of the amount of fuel that they use, which is literally nothing. One thing is missing here, a radar and a connection from the central mining drill to the radar, reading the entire source patch so that now on my resources we have 442,000 iron. Again, we are not struggling anymore. We are thriving. And to bring the turrets here. So have thing. Probably not too close, but maybe over here should be safe enough. The buffer for the trains. If I do it closer to the outpost, then there is pollution happening there, and the trains are at more risk. So the new quantum leap. Heat Netflix. What's the new quantum leak? I don't know what you're talking about. Just the turrets, alright. Yeah, and also over here, I did not finish my mall. I think I'm not finishing it today. We are at 50-hour playtime. Exactly. 89.5% evolution. I think I'm going to stop it here. Do you think they plan another DLC for Factorio? They said they will be doing the Factorio 2.1, right? What did they add in Factorio 1.1 compared to 1.0? Anyone remembers? What was added there? Was Spidertron done on Factorio 1 on 1.1? I don't remember. Turrets. Rocket fuel was running out. Rockets for shooting. Rockets for the tank. If I will fight more, I mean, the next time we start by fighting for more copper, I guess, and more uranium. Uranium is technically, wait. Oh, the uranium went below the threshold because probably the power pole was destroyed somewhere. Right? So that the signal didn't come through that I have the uranium, actually. Yeah, so I just need the copper right now. I'm using a lot of copper. I was using a lot of copper for the yellow science researchers. Yeah. You know what? How about next time, instead of the laser shooting speed, let's ignore that. Let's actually not waste the resources. Let's instead go directly to the rocket silo and start working on that slowly but surely. If I cannot kill the biters faster, I need to get out and start working on space science so that I improve by doing further research, which is now just locked behind the space science. Yeah, that would be my goal. Let's see, anything was revealed here. Still only a single iron. I added more radars on the top left quarter here. I'll do more next time, I guess. If I find more iron. Copper. A little bit of copper on this. Coal. Yeah, coal is something that I don't need really. Oil. Uranium. Maybe if I need uranium, I will go here. Or is that too far? No, there's easier ones to get. Never mind. I'm only looking for iron. So we have this more than 500,000. Will take time to get to it. This was shot by the worm, I think. Let's kill that worm. I'm not sure if it was. Actually. I also killed the... Oh, wait. There is no ammo here because... Okay. It's fine. Nothing happened. I didn't have the ammo on the belt for some reason, even though there is a bunch of it in the chest. Oh, it's just because I just placed the turrets. That's why. Because all of the ammo from the belt went into the newly placed turrets. Makes sense. I think I still need to kill a little bit further out. All of these that I reach, all of the nests that I reach should be dead. Okay, I think now it is fine. And yeah, I think I need to rest now after all of this fighting. I don't know if I can come up with a better strategy than what I'm doing. Yeah, the only strategy is leaving the planet. It's going to take time to prepare the spaceship that's capable of leaving, and I will also need to bring everything that I will need to do on the other planet with me. So yeah, it's going to take time. Don't think I will have it next time, but anyway, thank you guys for watching. Bam, 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 bam. You guys like seeing the people playing Victoria for the first time? You guys playing for the first time? Hopefully they enjoy the game. See you guys next time. Bye.